Hello everyone, good evening, how's it going? Hope you guys are doing great. Hello, I hope you guys are doing well. Oh, my throat is a little unhappy, but I hope you guys are doing great. Hello, we're a little early because I really wanted to go live. I really wanted to go live and I had no patience, so here I am. And yeah, it was really nice to actually start a bit later today compared to previous days, because I could take it easy. I really wanted to go to the gym. This was like the big reason that I was going to start late with the stream, but since I felt so tired yesterday, was not feeling great, I was like, I think I'm going to burn myself out if I go to the gym today again. So I decided to just take it a bit easier and yeah, took some rest. I actually finished taking notes because I thought it was a little bit of a waste of time on stream when I'm like fully focusing. You don't want to spend those 45 minutes on trying to take notes. So yeah, I want to continue actually studying chess, you know, actually studying chess. Yeah, we guys are doing great. Hello, hey Jojo, hey Karsten, hello, hey Dijon, hey Colin, hey Mr. Yoda, hey Passpon, hello. Hey Blue, good to see you. Good morning. Hey David, hello. Hey Niels, welcome. Hey Matthew, hello. Hey Vin, hey Soup Dog Man, hello. Hey Enjoy Firenze, hey Vin, hello. You're early, I'm not ready. I hope I didn't bully you into starting early. No, you didn't. No. I was just figuring things out. And before I went live, I found out that I have won Chess Played Quick. Can you believe that? Me winning Chess Played Quick? But I won! It was like, I opened, you know, there's like we get a notification where they share the leaderboard, and it's like I can see a fainted version of my name and at the top, and I'm like, what? So I press and like it opens, you know, like the big image, and it says my name. I'm like, what? I won? I really thought I messed something up. I was too slow. I think I spent at least 5 minutes of the time just laughing because of what happened. So I was like, I won. So that was really crazy. So yeah, I won. Never thought I ever would win Chess Played Quick, but here we are. Yay! You having dinner? What do you have for dinner? Hope it's good. I had shawarma for dinner. Oh, like homemade shawarma, you know? Like, oh, it was so good. Chicken shawarma. It was really good. It was, you know, you can buy the meat at the supermarket or like other places, and that other place was much better. I don't know what it's called, not like a butcher even, but I guess it's like similar to a butcher. It's just not the supermarket. It was so good. It was so much better. You got the same board? Really? Do you have it from Regency Chess? Shawarma, yes. It was so good. So good. And I also had this salad I've been eating for the past few days. It's almost empty, almost done. But yeah, it was really good. Hey Sente, hello. Thank you guys. I'm so happy. This is amazing. So that means we will have more subs on YouTube. Hopefully they will give it to on YouTube, because that means a bigger cut for me, you know. But yeah, if you haven't already and you want to have this up on YouTube as well, make sure to enable it, because you have to enable this setting. I don't know where, but I know when sometimes people gift subs on YouTube, it suddenly appears, do you want to receive subs, like gift subs as well, if you were to be chosen. So you need to enable some setting on YouTube that you get those up as well. But I don't know what, where, how, I don't know. So you'd have to do some research. Did you enable it? I enabled this. I was on Ludwig's channel watching something, and then he got some gifted subs, and then after that, it shows me this pop-up, do you want to enable gift subs on this channel? I was like, of course, I mean, why not? But it was only for that channel, so I don't know exactly how it works. Hey, Lopododo! Oh, that's so kind! Thanks so much! Thank you so much! I want to start like mixing things a little bit, chat. So remember I told you guys that we will have let me put this on the other screen. I told you guys that oh, I still have Akchet's stream open. Shout out to Akchet. He started streaming again, so it was really nice to see. He's playing Arena King, so I hope he's been having a good time. It was so funny. I called him old because he was saying that he's so slow, and I was like old, and all of a sudden, like 15 minutes later, I still have him in the background, and I suddenly hear, "See, I'm not old." Because he won. I was like, whoa, wait, what happened? I was not watching. So that was really funny. But yeah, actually it's going to be commentary on my tournament next week. I'm leaving next week, chat. I'm leaving next week. What? So next week I'm leaving, and yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to play. I'm excited to play in a tournament. Start a stream too late. What do you already consumed sandwich? Well, me too. Earlier today, that is. I'm still losing so much hair. But okay, it's because I don't brush my hair really. So then this is what happens. I can't win the tournament, but my goal is to just do as best as I can possibly play. Like, I just want to have a good result. I'm not going to win the tournament, but I just want to have a good time and perform well. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, as I was saying, I got distracted by my own thoughts. So the Chessable course that we all voted for in a very fair way has been added to my library. So we will be doing Grandmaster Training Advanced Chess Fundamentals on Chessable as well. I also got the video so we can follow the video together and learn. That forgot. We can learn together. So I'm really excited for that. I want to kind of like combine these things, you know. So first, I want to do something here. Maybe I'll continue simply looking at 100 endgames you must know, because the thing is I'm almost done with this book. So I finished the rook endgame part because the rook endgames were super difficult, guys. I felt like it was too difficult, and the author tried to simplify it as much as possible. It's really difficult. And I have to say, the amount of times I've had two pawns, they were usually like right next to each other, and then it's your job to just push them in a proper way so they don't get blocked. And here they're mostly talking about blocked pawns or like pawns that are very far away from each other. And I barely have those situations, but okay, you never know, right? But yeah, basically it was interesting to go through this, but at the same time I was like, what is happening? I don't understand. Actually, what I'm missing here, there are, well, actually maybe it was covered. Yeah, I think it was covered actually, like very in a very subtle way. But there are rook endgames with two pawns where if you misplay that, the opponent will be in a stalemate position and they just need to give up the rook. I think it was like very subtly mentioned about stalemate traps, but yeah, I was like, it should be like a bit more prominent because it is a big issue. It is pretty difficult to win with a G and H pawn or something like that. Or maybe, I don't know about F and G, but I think G and H pawns can be a bit complicated. It's a bit difficult to win that because stalemate opportunities arise quickly. When you say that it's difficult, I don't have to worry when I find those parts difficult. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to be realistic. I thought it was pretty difficult. I guess when you are playing yourself in the game, it makes a bit more sense, like logically speaking. But when I was trying to go through this, it was really complicated and hard to draw logical conclusions. But okay. Anyways, chat. I don't want to spoil it or something, but I'm just going to do it anyway. We have this partnership with Forward Chess, remember? I have a collection of books there highlighted that on those books you can get a discount if you use my code. I am trying to get a code as well for these books that I'm going through. Unfortunately, this book is not on Forward Chess. This book is not there, so we can't have this over there. But these two other books are over there. And also the Dismantling the Sicilian book is also on Forward Chess. So I'm trying to get the code working as well for those books. So if you are interested in buying those books, you can buy them over at Forward Chess. And I think Forward Chess is really useful if you're not such a fan of having books, or yeah, for whatever reason you prefer to have a digital version. Forward Chess is amazing in the sense that you can do them online, and you can also use the material, like you can hide the solution so that you spend some time on finding the solution. And it's nice to like follow along on Forward Chess. It's a really nice tool that helps to go through books. Some people prefer these days to watch to check out books online, and they have like a really nice platform for that. So yeah, that way I can like share with you the books that I'm going through, and if you're interested, you can get one yourself on Forward Chess. So yeah, you need to be winning so hard you don't even need to know the endgame. True, that's the plan. Yeah. Hey Zid Alpha, hello. Hey Ziga, hello. Hey Animal Chatting Channel, hello. Are you the clone today? Ha 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 ha. So yeah. Without further ado, chat, also this pen is like literally empty. Oh my god, it doesn't focus. Look how empty that is. There's literally nothing left, and it's still working. But it's like counting its final seconds, you know? there's something, but it's very much nothing. So it's still working, but I'm like seeing that it's like almost ending. But yeah, it was still able to write a few pages of text. So you took a quick shower. Wait, what? You were in chat just now. What? Oh, that's a very quick shower. I'm jealous. I also want to have quick showers. Yeah, I know. When I bought these, I regretted it. But what to do now, huh? What to do? I like Chessbook on Chessable, just saved my time to set up the board. That makes sense. I really recommend setting the positions up on the board personally. If you are serious about over-the-board chess improvement, then I would really recommend using a chessboard to put the position on the board and like get some practice in like that. I really think it's important to do that, but at the same time, if you still prefer to use an online version of the books, that makes perfect sense. I mean, it's just easier that way. And like having to use a chessboard all the time is quite inconvenient. So it makes perfect sense. You start 100 endgames today. Oh, good luck. Or did you already start? How was it? Fastest showers I took were like 2 minutes. It takes 2 minutes for the water to get warm, okay? Thanks. I just have too much hair on my head. So like by making braids, I'm like getting some hair out of my face, you know? It's like some way to get rid of it. Yeah. You can body shower in 2 minutes. Not with my hair. It's such a struggle, man. Suffering from success. Yeah, surely. All right, chat. So we're going to continue with 100 endgames you must know. We are at chapter 12. We are almost done with this book. Almost. The pawn and the endings chapter is pretty long. It covers like 25 or something endings, something like that. So that's quite a lot. But I would say that I think this is much easier to follow along because there's only a few moves that can be made. It's not like as complicated as Rook Endgames. I think it's very straightforward, and I think I also remember a lot of things. So I'm expecting to go through this pretty quickly. And then we'll only have chapter 13 left, and then after that, the final test. Ooh, will I be able to guess the answers correctly? Let's see. All right. I know, Blue, but I have to put my hair up because otherwise it gets wet and it's not fun. Hey, Christopher. Hello. Welcome. What's the passing percentage, chat? I actually don't know. I'm sure it should say somewhere. there's an appendix too. Oh, it doesn't say it actually, but okay. Oh, there's also chapter 15, Fortresses. And something else. Oh, it's actually really good to know. Different material relations. All right. Hey, Lennart25PH. Hey, Jim Silver. Hello. When my hair getting wet in the shower. Exactly. I'm trying to improve. I want to stay consistent with learning chess because the past many years, let's say decade, I've not been consistent with that. More towards, you know, like from a level of 0 to 10 to studying chess, I've always been around 1 for the past decade. I have been doing something, but it basically means nothing because there's no consistency whatsoever. I just do something once in a moon time or whatever that's called. So yeah, I've been trying to be more consistent. Currently, I'm following these 3 books. So we have Attacking Manual of Jacob Agard, this book, Build Up Your Chess, The Fundamentals by Arthur Yusupov, and 100 Endgames You Must Know. I have other books I want to go through as well, but these 3 are the ones I'm going through as of now. And at the same time, I'm also trying to follow Chessable courses on openings, and we have now on Advanced Chess Fundamentals that we'll go through later. Chris but the thing is that, I mean, okay, I don't know. The girl with the tracksuit is like funny. I guess the showgirl is also fun, but it's like more depressing than funny. I don't know. It's I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. How much more difficult Dvorsky Endgame manual is than 100 Endgame seems so much more difficult. This is like an extension. It's like an extension of this book. So yeah. There's a video where he says, if Carlson reads that book, he's ripping out a chapter. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's get started, chat. I'm going to start a timer. 45 minutes. Have a good time. Make sure to not forget about the timer. Because we'll have 45 minutes. Yeah, I know, Chris Samir, but it just feels like a more of a happier meme or something. I mean, losing luggage is, of course, like, it really sucks and everything. But, I don't know, it's like you choose to make a meme out of wearing the same clothes every day. I don't know, I don't know. I don't know, it's like much more fun than having to change your shoes. And I don't know, I can't really explain my thoughts well, but I would 100% lose my luggage over what happened at the tournament. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, losing the luggage, I have had issues with luggage, but not like this. This is insane. I've never seen anything like this. So, Andrea lost her luggage for the millionth time. Her luggage is just in France or something, and like she knows it's there, but nobody's there to give it to her. I mean, if I with my luggage, if I would lose my luggage, I'll be very sad. But so I had it when I came back from European teams. The whole delegation lost their luggage. It was stuck in some place, and I was like, well, honestly, I didn't really have like that. I mean, it's annoying to lose clothes and like all of that stuff. But I was like, I mean, if I lose the luggage, I'll have insurance cover it and I'll get to buy new clothes with it. Yay! So I was like happy with it. And part of me was like a little sad that there were luggage returned. I feel a little pathetic about that, but I don't know. I just didn't really mind. But okay, like I didn't need the luggage either, right? Yeah, they still can find it. Yeah, I don't know. Isn't she playing a tourney in Prague? Yeah, exactly. So her luggage is in France, but she's playing in Prague, which is crazy. Yeah. Hey, Lunatic, hello, welcome. So, yeah. That's so nice, Abby. That's so nice. That is really amazing. I've also been super productive. I mean, I would never do this before. I was not even thinking of ever doing this. Position the board is visible. Okay, good. All right, let's get started, chat. Let's get started. PTSD from calling it. My offline study session, it was with lots of breaks, but I was just taking it easy. I did not like do anything specific or something. I was just taking notes. That's it, really. You're going away for 12 days, you can't have one hand baggage. Exactly, you can't. You can't. It's, I mean, I guess the nice part is for Andrea is that Alex is there. And like she can borrow things from Alex. Maybe Dina's also been helping her. But imagine if you're all alone. That's nightmare. That's nightmare. But yeah, it's really nice that Dina and Alex are there to help her. In Prague, at least, there are shops. Yeah. I mean, people were saying, like, in Uzbekistan, they were telling me, like, yeah, have you gone shopping? I'm like, how am I supposed to go shopping? Our place was literally, like, 30 minutes or something. Okay. I don't know how... Yeah, actually, I think it was 30 minutes. It was impossible to reach the city center by public transport. Impossible. I'm talking about hours impossible. And I was not really willing to take a cab just to go shopping for shoes and then return because I just didn't have time for it. I had no time and I was feeling really sick. By taxi, 30 minutes. Exactly, yeah. So it was really inconvenient. We did not have a shop nearby or something for shoes. So yeah. No proper dress code, yeah, imagine. No, the organizer in Reykjavik made sure to say that my shoes are fine in Reykjavik. We had a link. Yeah, we did have a link, and we had loud music. We had loud music and cheap food. What else can we think of to distract from focus time? Nothing, because I'm going to get started and it's still... Hello? Oh my god, what is happening with the Twitch stream elements? What is it? I don't understand. It doesn't want me to start. It's a disaster. Let's refresh. Okay, we start again. It's okay. There we go. Why do I have to keep refreshing everything? I don't understand. Is it good, London a good opening to learn? Certainly, but I would also recommend, you know, exploring other openings. But it's very good opening to like begin with, so that you have a position that you can work with, and you don't have to learn that much theory. For 700, absolutely, I think it's amazing to learn that opening because it gives you sort of like vision of the basics. But yeah, in the long run, it might be too limiting, but yeah, short answer. Let's get started now. See you guys in 45 minutes.
At Neo01_ if you insist, this is the last one.
All right, we're back. Focus time is up, chat. Focus time is up. I feel like so sleepy. I don't know. I start to feel like my evenings are like getting shorter or something these days. I don't know what's going on. But we made quite some progress. 16 pages or something. And we have less than 15 to go. Let me see. Ooh. Okay, it ends at 2:03. We're at 1:86. Okay, tricky. I want to finish that in the next session. But okay, first we're gonna take a break. First, we will take a break. It's like a lot of reading. It's a lot of reading. But yeah, all of those pawn end games are super familiar to me. I do have to say some of them, like, so I always wondered when the H pawn, like at what point is it winning, no matter where the kings are or like what the rules are exactly. So it was nice to like sort of, you know, revise that. But yeah, apparently like almost any situation with another pawn, like almost anywhere, is winning as long as your pawn is on the 5th rank. Almost any case. But with an F pawn or an E pawn, as we saw just now, you know, it was something like this, it got tricky. This situation got a little tricky. Or actually it was this situation specifically. I already forgot what I just saw. Yeah, I think it was, yeah, this situation specifically with the D pawn, yeah. Yeah, also my nose is crying, I don't know why. I don't know why. It suddenly started crying. Not very nice. Let me check something real quick, chat. So I'm just checking really quick something. Okay. Nose can cry. Let me read chat. By the way, thank you so much, Chess on there, for the huge support. Thanks so much. Where's my stream manager? Did I not? Oh my god, I don't have my stream manager open. Oops. I may have closed it somewhere. Let me check real quick. Let me open stream manager. I closed it probably. Oops. Let me check real quick. Chess on Earth dropping 100 bits and then 500 bits, another 100 bits, and then 1,000 bits. Thank you so much, Chess on Earth. Hope you're doing well. I'm so sorry for missing. I saw it. I was like looking at it. I saw it, but I was trying to focus at the same time. And when I'm in focus mode, I have my mic muted and everything, so you don't get distracted by my random noises at some point. But yeah. I'm still in bed wondering if I should get up or not. Oh god, my nose. Ah, so bad. He was just following the command, okay. I think blue, it's better if you get up and get yourself tired to sleep at a more normal time tonight. How about that? How about that? That sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. Is the Chessable course on 100 endgames you must know by Anish Giri different from this book, or is it almost the same endgames? Does Giri have a course on that? No, right? Okay, do you have a link on it? Maybe I can quickly look it up because I'm curious. But I didn't think that Anish had a course on that. Let me check. What does he have? Wait, can I find his like profile or something? Author. No, he only has openings. But if you're referring to the actual book of 100 endgames, I think it's the same, yeah. It's not by Anish Giri, but it's presented by John Bartholomew. But I believe it's the exact same thing, yeah. It's based on the book. And yeah, I think it's great. I mean, I did not follow the course myself. I'm just following the book, but it should be the same. Yeah. Oh, YouTube fueled the video. Oh, clickbait. Clickbait. Maybe unsure attitude. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, no, this is the same, yeah. The version they're using is like newer. This one is pretty old. This is from 2008, so it's a little older, but should not be like a big difference. I mean, of course, like the newer version is the better one. So yeah. I see, I see. I studied AI in school, yeah. Happy to have the degree, but also very happy to be done with it so I can play chess. Hey Bucks, hello. Hey Sean, hello, hello. Sean, very nice video you made. Very nice video. I have never seen anything of the Wizard of Oz, so I'm very like, I don't really know much about it and everything. But it was so well made. I don't understand how you are able to move all the characters and like make the movements yourself. It's really nice. Really nice. Good job. Hey, Nevermore Change. Hello, hello. Welcome. You still have to watch that video. Which one? Which one? Oh, you mean the video in Discord of Sean? You should. You should. It's fun. Wrong shoes? Why? Oh, my shoes. Yeah. I did not expect that. I think so, Abby. I think you have it all by yourself. Yeah, yeah. It's this. But yeah, guys, I don't know what to do. I'm like, my eyes are closing. I'm falling asleep. I don't feel tired, but my eyes are just tired. I don't understand what's going on with me. Yeah, I'm trying to drink water to like stay awake as well. Coffee time. Maybe it's time to switch to coffee. Maybe. 30 minutes snooze. Yeah, I'm just going to take a nap. Yeah, you were in the video, yeah. Mountain Dew. Oh, where's our Monster Energy sponsor when you need it, huh? We used to have Monster Energy as a sponsor. Used to. And then they left. Sad. Hey, Agchat, hello. Did you manage to end up winning rating? Did you win the rating in the end? In beloved Arena Kings. I felt so bad for your lag. I felt so bad for your lag on chess.com. I used to have that on my laptop long ago. It's not fun. Really difficult to play. No. I did not drink it. We still have one in the fridge, but I'm terrified to drink it because it's like too much, you know? It's too much. It's all those energy drinks are like too overwhelming. So I don't know. I've yet to okay, there's one energy drink that's like a sports drink. I love it. I love it. It's my dream to be sponsored by them. They are big reason, not one reason. They're a big reason why I became European champion. Like we cannot deny this. Hey Orange Sound, hello, welcome. Scared of energy drinks, same. But the sports drink one is really good. Have a there, of course. Yes, yes, yes. I don't want to like ignore it or something, Chris Samir, but I'll just address it once and for all. There are things behind the scenes happening that people are not aware of, and I just keep it at that. So yeah, you can draw conclusions, whatever you want. based on that, but I'll just keep it at that. It's okay. And like the thing is, when people don't know, I feel bad because, you know, they don't know, and then it comes across as innocent and stuff like that. But yeah, I also don't want to like make a scene out of it. Not a big deal. Out and what? At least in a classical game there will be no lag. Yeah, because the chess.com depth is not so big, huh? Oh, about me too, actually. Me too. Me too. Yeah. Me too. Me too. It's me 07. Oh, 007 or 07? Have to learn French theory. You'll learn it. By the end of the tournament, you will be begging me for my French files. You'll be like, Anna, I need to start learning the French because it's so good. Or I'll be convinced that the French is not good and then I have to switch. That would be depressing. Hey Godzilla, hello, hello. But yeah, I'm so excited for the tournament. It's different when you're actually studying chess. Bortnik, thank you so much for the huge raid. A part of 985 people. Thanks so much, Bortnik. Thank you so much. Hope the stream went well. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. Hi. You are actually catching the stream at a perfect moment that I'm not focusing. So I am playing in Reykjavik Open next week. And after that, I have 2 more tournaments lined up pretty quickly afterwards. So I am on a full big chess grind. And usually streamers entail grinding in chess to playing Blitz in the pool 24/7, which is one way to grind. But I have noticed that, okay, it's like good in one way, but for classical chess, it's a bit shaky, it's unreliable. And I've noticed I lack certain skills in OTB chess, especially classical chess, so I figured I need to change this, and I have started studying chess just like any other professional chess player does, essentially, by using a chessboard and reading books. And we will also be looking at Chessable courses as we have permission to do so. So that is exciting. But I want to finish this chapter first. I have 100 endgames you must know that I'm going through, and we are at the end, well, we're halfway through the chapter of pawn endings, chapter 12. So we're almost finished with that. But after that, we'll be following a Chessable course so we can follow along, and for free, you can just follow along and learn as we go. So that's exciting. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I was watching the games today. I left off a little bit, but I saw that Dina won, which is amazing. She beat a 2300 FIDE Master. And Andrea lost, I believe, but Alex won. It was actually funny, Chad. I don't know if you caught the moment, but basically Alex won on time. But the thing is that oftentimes clocks automatically switch to 30 minutes after 40 move, because there is no move counter in the clock. You can manipulate that. Sometimes an accident happens, someone touches the clock, and then the move counter is messed up. So by default, the move counter is not turned on, which makes sense because, you know, maybe they can do this at professional, like super professional events where the top grandmasters are playing. These people usually don't make such mistakes as us bozos, you know. But yeah, what happened is that the opponent's flag fell, but he got 30 minutes added to the clock, but they did not reach move 40. They were barely on move 30. So Alex points out that the flag happened, you know, like the opponent lost some time, and the opponent is like, what? You know, like, I got time. This did not happen. So yeah, then because Alex was winning like completely, she was in a completely winning position, she did not make a fuss about it and just moved on. But she actually won because of the clock, and nobody interfered. Like usually when the arbiter sees this happen, they just like end the game right away no matter what. But And Alex, I guess, did not want to make like a scene out of this and just moved on because she was completely winning anyway. Hey, Askir, hello, good to see you. So, yeah, she was winning hard, so I understand. But I guess, like, if you are not that winning, you are going to call the arbiter. But in such situations, it's always important to call the arbiter, because if not this time, like, the next time, the person should know that they lost on the clock, right? And they have to, like, start making moves, and they don't get 30 minutes added to their clock for a reason at the very beginning. You get 30 minutes when you reach move 40. And if you haven't reached move 40, well, you need to realize that you lost on the time. So yeah. All good, Geosilver. Absolutely. Any more? Yeah, we will have one more of this, one more session, and I think I'll keep it at that for today. But after that, we will start with the Chessable course. I'm excited for that. Is that a backward pawn? Maybe, I don't know. Your real name is Narek. Hello, Narek. Hello there. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right. Okay, just check his things real quick. But yeah, for those who are just joining, guys, I'm going to keep bragging about this because this is cool. But I won the last edition of Chess Played Quick. It's like insane. I never thought in a million years that I would win Chess Played Quick. I'm going to just repeat this all day. I don't care if you already heard this, then just be happy and spam the hype emote in chat. But yeah, I won Chess Played Quick. Actually crazy. Actually crazy. The one time my streamer skills appeared. Hey, Dire Tour Live. Hello, hello. So, yeah. Thanks, Giant Pixels. Thanks. Thank you. It's really nice. It's really nice. And, yeah. Thanks, Blue. You had a massive contribution to it. Damiano Defense. I honestly don't know what that opening is. I heard the name once, but I have no idea what it is actually. I have no idea. E4, E5, knight f3, f6. Oh no, no. No, absolutely not. No, never play f6. That's what Ben Feingold says, right? You have to listen to Ben Feingold. Can we highlight the whole stream for eternity? I see what you're trying to do there. Thanks, Crush Dummy Rich. Thank you. It's the opening that Gear refuted in the course. Oh, right. Hey, Hypnogen. I won. I actually won. We were just talking about it. That is such a big coincidence. Yeah, we literally won first place. The results were published like just before the stream and I was like, what? I am first place? Me? Ah. Can I put this on the screen? I think I can. Oh yeah, okay, this is a little scuffed, but oh yeah, you can see my face because reasons. I just dragged it onto the screen. But yeah, that's me up there. That's me. That's me. Above Bach, above Jimmy's The Puzzles Solver Legend. Above all those people that are super good in Chess Played Quick. And above Blitzstream, like, I'm first. I'm first. I don't know how. I mean, so I did not have the most amount of gold. I was second, but I was above Bach in terms of gold. And I guess Jimmy's did not upgrade buildings or something. I don't know exactly what the difference was, but maybe like castle or something. No, but Jimmy's had 19,000. Since buildings cost gold. Oh, right. I guess that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah. Kramnik will accuse you. Oh no. Hide. I'm gonna hide it now. Does this count as a GM norm? If only. If I play White shall I study Damiano? No, nobody plays it. Nobody plays it. But yeah, I'm really happy to have won this. I mean, it's like usually other people win or the same people win over and over again. And I'm like fine to not win the tournament. I never expected. There's always stronger players, stronger people playing. But this time, one of the main important skills was to be an experienced streamer. Like, very experienced. And since I have had sponsorships literally asking me to prepare my stream because I would be using a mobile phone app and I have to captures on the screen, I took, you know, not like a good amount of time for it, but like I took that very seriously. When you have to do sponsorship, you take that very seriously, right? So I put some effort into putting it on the screen from my mobile phone, you know? So I found an app that works perfectly and it just mirrors my screen, mirrors my phone. So I was like born ready for this chess played quick version. And a lot of the other participants were not ready for this. And I think that the example that chess.com gave, I don't know if it was good, I have no idea, but I think people were having issues with it. And then they were recommended to use BlueStacks. And I know that BlueStacks is killing. It's laggy. It's frying your PC, laptop, whatever you use. And imagine if you use it on stream. Oh, Lord. Disaster. So this has been a productive month for Anna-Maja, both chess-wise and financially. Yes, I can fund more chess tournaments now. Yay! You can't make money playing games on your phone. But yeah, this felt really good. Like, it's the one time I actually felt like the better streamer, you know. I'm curious about the other streamers because I'm so sure they were lagging. Like, I almost beating Bach. I almost beat Kevin, even though it still ended a draw. But I was a pawn up. But yeah, I was so close to beating them. I really felt like they were lagging and it caused them to struggle a bit more. So last place had to be like giving up because of tech issues. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, it's also interesting to see how less people have participated, you know, because in other editions, let me check. Yeah, other editions, the list of participants is like 3 times more the size. So now it's like super shrunk down to like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, it's like 24 participants or something. So I stopped counting at some point, or maybe I skipped someone, but 24, 25 participants. That's still quite a lot, but like there's so many more usually. Quite also to stream from phone to PC. Yeah, people were like, not complaining, but they were like asking for help a lot in the channel. And I was like, I'm not going to spill my secrets, I'm sorry. Kevin Blitzstream. Kevin Bordi. So yeah. I want something to wake myself up, chat. What can I drink or eat to wake myself up? Maybe this will help. It's like my eyes are just like closing. They're like, yeah, go to sleep. Go to sleep. It's time to sleep. An ice cold shower. Maybe I should splash myself. Window is closed, yeah. Otherwise I'll not be able to sleep because of mosquitoes. You're saying karaoke helps you to wake up. No, I'm not opening the window. No. I already did that earlier today. What do you think about Elephant Gambit? I don't think it's anything good. Usually gambits are not good. Usually. Alright, I'll splash water in my face. Maybe I should try tea. Yeah, I'm going to get some tea. Yeah. Matthew, use flash. You take that back. Why? Anish Gary told me so. I don't like Red Bull at all. But okay, I'll write back, chat. I'm just going to get myself some tea and maybe that helps me a little bit. but I'll be back very soon. So we will continue with the 100 endgames you must know. I will do my best to finish that chapter. So after that, we can switch to the Chessable course. Ooh, exciting, exciting. The first time the elephant gammon was played by an elephant. Yeah, exactly. That should say enough. Should say enough. Hey, Riley. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Nice try, Abby. Nice try. Maybe you'll become a member on YouTube once chess.com gives the memberships. Hopefully on YouTube. I hope so. I'm pretty sure I pointed that out, but that would be very important. Anyway, I'll be right back, chat. See you in a little bit. Short break, intermission, whatever. BRB? Hello, chat. I just like put some water in my eyes, and now I'm like, do I look like I just cried? It was a little weird, not gonna lie. But yeah, I'm back with tea. Hello. I'm getting rice. No, there's no rice left. Okay. No. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. Am I awake again? I had some chocolate. Maybe that helped. I don't know. My eyes feel a little bit still like they want to close, but I have tea. What happened to the rice? I ate it. Anyway, let's get right into things. How can you make tea so fast? Was that fast? No, I was away for long. No, that was long. No, but it's just, I don't know. It's not fast. No, it takes at least 2-3 minutes for the water to warm up. You're still waiting for yours? Oh, you waited for 3 hours. Honestly, that's also the amount of time I take to drink my tea. So, yeah. Anyway, we are going to finish this chapter, chat. And then after that, we'll be following a Chessable course. Are you going to sleep, Blue? Are you going to sleep? Actually, I don't believe him. I don't believe him at all. You're not. See? Thanks, Jojo. Thank you. So make sure to stick around, guys, if you are not doing anything in particular in the next 45 minutes. After those 45 minutes, we will continue with a Chessable course. So you better get ready and excited for that part. But for now, focus time is going to get started. I don't think you should sleep, Blue. I don't think so, but I'll leave it up to you. Set timer, start 45:30. Oh. Okay, there it is. All right, so 45 minutes to finish this chapter. I'm going to try to do it as fast as possible because I really want to finish it now. So wish me luck. I don't remember where I was. I did this one. Okay, I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Bye. Bye. And time's up! We did it! We completed the chapter on pawn endings. A lot of it was repetition, but it was nice to be reminded that some positions in 2v1s are not winning. It was a nice, nice to remember because I've done those endgames like a million times. I started to remember books, those Russian chess books that my mom would read out loud to me. I was like imagining them again, and I was like, oh god, I've had those like super long ago. But yeah, here we are back, and this is like the very simplified version of that. This very simplified version. So was there a breakthrough draw? No, but yeah, we did it. We did it, and now we are on the last chapter, other material relations. So I thought, okay, I have like 10 minutes left or something, so I was just reading through it real quick. But next thing is bishop and knight checkmate. Actually really nice how they break it down. I did quickly like skim through it. I'm not really seeing the reference to the W pattern of Ö, so that is upsetting. But other than that, I will see what they will suggest. Then there's rook and bishop versus rook. And other interesting positions. Maybe queen versus rook is also going to be mentioned here. Let me quickly see. Yeah, queen versus rook, but not the actual checkmate. Interesting. And then we'll have the final test, and we'll be able to see if I actually understand the end games of this book. If not, we have a problem. We may have to start all over again. So yeah, you can share it in Discord if you want, Matthew. You can share it in Discord. I mean, as I said before, it's a really selfish thing to say, but the idea of those streams of me studying like this is for me, and it's not like the purpose is not to explain it to you guys. So if you have any questions of some sort, you can discuss it in Discord. Hey Waving, hello. Someone at my local club defeated me with the Danish Gambit 2 times. I'm not sure how the Danish Gambit goes. I don't really know Gambits too well because they're usually not good. Maybe you can find a YouTube video on it online. Whenever I have trouble with a certain opening, I always try to look online. I can recommend you that. I can recommend you that, to look for a YouTube video online, how to beat the Danish Gambit, for example. So that's my recommendation. One day I do want to come out with a course on refuting Gambits. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Welcome back, Geosolar. Welcome back. Hello. Hey, Twitch of Batman. Study is good. Study is good. We made big progress in this book. I'm almost finished. I'm pretty sure I can finish this before the tournament, and I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy about that. So, yeah, almost done. And then we'll have one book finito. So that is super, super exciting. Hydrate, thank you. Thank you. Let me check something real quick. Let me check this. I'm going to check forward chess real quick to see if there's any updates there. I don't think so, but you never know, right? You never know. Or here. Okay, no updates yet. Okay. Don't spill your drink on the board. Don't worry, don't worry. Hey, Benki, I'm feeling great. I'm feeling a little tired, honestly. I'm starting to get tired at this hour. It feels like I'm getting ready for... No, I'm not getting ready for Iceland. Wait, what is the time in Iceland? 2 hours behind, right? Time Reykjavik. Okay, it's an hour difference. Oh, no, I feel like I'm in Georgia or something, you know? It's like midnight, go to bed, you know? Hey Dottie the Basic, when are you coming back to Spain? Very soon actually. Very soon actually. On the 26th, I'm flying to Malaga. I have a tournament over there. And then after that, I may be in Madrid, maybe. I have not finalized my plans, but there's a chance I may be hanging out in Madrid. Unless someone is going to tell me an even better idea than that. But for now, the idea is to stay in Madrid and, I don't know, do something. And also after that, I'm going to Formentera, which is right next to Ibiza. So, yay! It's like a month, almost a month holiday. Well, not holiday, not really. Holiday plus chess. A month in Spain, almost. Crazy. You have a better idea. I know you do. I know. We need to avoid Spain from 26. Maybe you should. Maybe you should. You're also playing Spain. Everyone playing in Spain. Everyone. He's someone online from Eric Rosen, but I do not like his explanations. I feel like you would do wonderful explaining how to defeat gambits. Thank you so much. Thank you. How do I say this? I want to try. I mean, I'll try to keep my word, but I really want to come out with a Chessable course. And since I'm personally also struggling to counter gambits, to defeat them, because we need to punish them at some point, right? We need to somehow punish them. And I'm also struggling with this, so it would be like a win-win situation where I refute a gambit and I'll be sharing it in a course. And yeah, one day. It's going to take a long time though, because I first have to like kind of visualize how to divide the course, you know, because it's going to be a lot of variations. So yeah, this is tea. This is cold tea by now, but yeah. Daddy the Basic, thanks for subbing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for subbing with Prime for 2 months. Thank you. Yay! So excited. So excited.
Coming to Spain.
By the way, we had a raid earlier, I believe, from Ketty. I saw it when I was studying. But you guys chatted so much. I have to scroll up so much. Thank you so much, Catty, for raiding me earlier with a party of 95 people. Thank you so much, Catty. Hope this stream was amazing. Hope the stream was fun, guys. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. We were going through 100 endgames you must know. And now it's time to switch to Chessable course. Recently, we finished Anisha's course. And now is the time to... to actually watch another course, a different one. A different one. Looks like whiskey to me. Whatever suits you. I guess I can keep this overlay and just drop Chessable over it. Yeah, I think that works. I think we can just drop Chessable right over it. Oh, let me change the page because I have no idea how it's going to look like. Alexandra, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid party. 56 people. Thanks so much. Hope you had an awesome stream. Thank you, Alexandra. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. We just finished studying. We were going through 100 endgames you must know. And now you are joining at the perfect time because we're going to study from a Chessable course. So that's going to be super exciting. That's going to be very, very exciting. I guess we can do it like this. Okay, this is a little scuffed, I have to admit. Slightly scuffed, slightly. How do we keep this as natural as possible? Yeah, it's not really possible. Oh, this is better. Yeah, this is all right. This is all right. GM training. Yeah, let's go. I'll keep the course name up there so that everyone can see the course name. I don't think we need to crop that out. I think it works well like this. So, yay. What is that Instagram link? Suslink.io? Blue just wants me to say something. Something. He's like trying to bait, you know? He's always trying to bait. Just like how he was trying to bait the with the call, you know? Calling me. Yeah, I also want Dreamsword to make a course. We're waiting. Where's the course? We're waiting. What course? Chessable course. Sucks that you see right through me. I don't like it anymore. I mean, how many times am I going to say? I know you better than you know yourself. Maybe. Ooh, ooh. All right, let's get started, chat. Let's get started. Let me please remind myself which course we're looking at. So we are looking at Grandmaster Training Advanced Chess Fundamentals. I watched 1 minute of the video that is in the introduction, and he made sure to say that this is, don't be scared about the word advanced. It is simply more than bishop moves like this and pawn moves like this. Something like that. It was shortlisted for Best Strategy Course of 2022. 2022? Yeah, I keep messing up however I say that. And this is the course by GM Alexander Rachmanov. How do I pronounce that? I don't... Okay, maybe he'll introduce himself. Okay, maybe he will here.
Average, we need to take 20 game, Grandmaster Training, Advanced Chess Fundamentals. Hi, this is Grandmaster Alexander Rachmanov.
Oh no, I can't pronounce that. Oh my god, he's like swallowing all of those letters. They're not existent. Rachmanov. Okay, we're getting there. Should not be difficult for me, but I can't pronounce it. No. Rachmanov? No, that's Dutch. No. He really like softened that. I don't speak Russian. Not really. Я не понимаю. That's as far as it gets. But usually I don't have trouble pronouncing, but maybe it is just Rachmanov. Okay, probably. Yeah, a bit softer, G. A bit softer. All right. It's much softer. Yeah, it's like the Belgian version. Okay. Anyway, enough about language. Let's get started, chat. Let me turn on up the volume. We don't necessarily need a new command, Blue, because I have the course title up here. So if people want to know which course it is, they can just read here. I guess you can like type. We don't necessarily, or maybe exclam course. Oh, you don't have the command anymore. That's okay. We need the speed breaker for this one as well. We'll see. I don't know. Oh, you turned it off. Okay. You're all plus. Fine. Yeah, I guess XCOM chorus. We'll just put this link in there. Yeah. Thank you, best mods. Thank you. I guess we can remove this course. Chessable. Hey, Rhino. Hello. Okay, let's get started, chat. No, I'm not sarcastic.
Hello, and welcome to the introduction video of this course, Grandmaster Training Advanced Chess Fundamentals. First of all, thank you for becoming my student. I hope you will enjoy the journey, learn new things, and improve your chess. My name is Alexander Rachmanov. I am a Grandmaster, FIDE trainer. I used to be 2700 both in Rapid and Blitz, with a peak of 2676 in Classic. I'm still motivated to reach 2700, Although at the moment I'm mainly trying to balance on 2 chairs, mixing a coaching activity and a practical play.
I mean, you have to give respect. I swear. How he does this in like one take without messing up. I can't. I don't know how I'll ever, if I ever do a Chessable course, how am I going to record in one go? I don't know.
What is this course about? Grandmaster Training, Advanced Chess Fundamentals. Don't be afraid of advanced. It means that we are not going to talk about
He doesn't look like he's reading, but I don't know.
Basic things like how do pieces move and what is it castling and so on. So advanced fundamentals. Each game consists of decisions.
You know how many takes that took?
And
I don't believe
each
many.
game we take 20, 30, 40
Because he has many hours made. Okay, we're not going to cut him up anymore.
decisions what move to make. So the main idea of this course is help you with these decisions, making it easier to find a good move, to make a good move, to choose a good move. So in this course, I give concrete steps, following them, like just after each opponent's move, we follow these steps, and it makes easier to find a good move, to make a good move, to choose a good move, and so on. What is a good thing about this course? It is fine for a player, let's say rated 1400 up to 2300. But actually, even if you are lower rated than 1400, it's still okay. And similarly with 2300, if you are above than 2300, then it's still okay for you, because some of the things that I give in this course, I didn't know them even being 2500 and 2600. Also, it sounds weird, right? But still. And on the other hand, I give like all the material that I give. It's like, okay, puzzles. Some of the puzzles are easy, some of them medium, some of them hard ones. So that's why even if you are 1200 or 1300, you still will be able to solve some of them. In case if you but only in case, not only in case, but in case if you follow my recommendations, then it will be easier. Like even not following my recommendations, you still can solve some of them, but following the recommendation, it would be easier for you. What is the structure of the course? We start with basic knowledge. Here, like with basic knowledge, I give some things that's just important to know, and things that you can study later on your own. This is something you need to learn and to study. Then we go to the concrete steps. Step 1, prophylaxis. Step 2, the forcing moves. Step 3, pieces improvement. Step 4, pawn moves. So following these steps, it makes...
That was too fast. Do we have like a read version of this? Welcome to my first Chessable course. I'm Alexander Akhmanov, a grandmaster with a rating of 2640. Use of I call myself a strong positional player. Prefer to play chess skipping. I prefer to play chess skipping the opening stage. That's speaking right to my heart. At the same time, it so happened that I wrote a book on opening preparation for Thinkers Publishing. Now my journey as an author continues on Chessable. This course is a result of my 25 years of experience as a player and 2 years as full-fledged coach. At the moment, I'm trying to balance 2 chairs. I still want to get to... I have 8 students of different levels from 1200 to 2400. Part of our work on lessons is setting the right mindset. Sometimes a low-rated student offers better moves. Oh, sorry for the layout, by the way. He does it because he goes step by step, checking each point. An interesting thing is that it is easier to teach someone who does not know than to retrain someone who knows something. Yeah, that's me. It's harder to retrain me. The task of this course is to introduce you to the right way of thinking and put it into practice. Some things that I give in a course I didn't even know, being already a grandmaster. Maybe I just didn't study well, although I can't call myself ignorant. I hope this course will help you improve your understanding of chess and your way of thinking. Okay, next lesson. Okay, this is the things he broke down because I missed that. I don't really like the word algorithm applied to chess because it's not maths, and if chess could be solved using an algorithm, it wouldn't be chess anymore. However, we can use certain steps to help us choose a move. Let me introduce the structure of the course. 1. Basic knowledge. This chapter was not in my initial plan, but in the process I realized that I had to add it. The point is that before considering moves, we need to understand what we are dealing with. There are various important things that determine the direction of the game. For example, the opposite castling, the king stuck in the center, a space advantage, a pawn majority, etc. You know what, guys? Okay, this is... I'll temporarily open this for you guys so you can read along, okay? Temporarily. Just so you can read along. Prophylaxis. The question, what does the opponent want? I am a big fan of it. I think it's important to start by checking the opponent's ideas. Otherwise, it's easy to miss them. This step is not yet about suggesting moves, but something to keep in mind. 3. Forcing play. The question is, what forcing moves do I have? If we talk about moves, then these are the first moves to consider. Who knows, perhaps there is a move that leads to a win. If the forcing moves are not considered, it is easy to lose sight of them. 4. Pieces. Forcing moves. The questions. What pieces can be improved? Can I put you on 0.75 somehow? YouTube, yeah, I was going to say. The questions. What pieces can be improved? I have divided it into 4 chapters. Oh, sorry, you can't read that. Mainly according to the stages of the game. What pieces can be improved? Okay. 4.1 Anti-development. This chapter is added to take the next chapter seriously. The point is that strong players can also do simple mistakes in the opening stage. Of course, they rarely do this because they know the theory and have a decent level of play. But once in an unfamiliar position, anyone can make a mistake. There are 10 puzzles and you have a chance to do a better move than a grandmaster did. 4.2 Development. This is something related to the opening stage. Our mandatory program is to develop all the pieces. By development, I mean only one move by any piece. The next one I will call improvement. The development stage is over once we did at least one move by each piece. There are 40 puzzles to solve. 4.3 Oh my god. This is something related to the middle game. Once most of the pieces are developed, we look for possible improvements. The development stage is about starting with the minor pieces and ending with the major pieces. When we talk about improvement stage, it turns upside down. The priority order, queen, rook, bishop, knight. There are 40 puzzles to solve. Then the endgame, the improvement of the pieces in the endgame is the same as in the previous stages. The only difference is that the king also joins the game. There are 28 puzzles to solve. Pawn moves. This chapter is mainly about the positions with well-placed pieces. If there are no pieces to improve, then we should check active pawn moves. Practice, puzzles. This chapter is a mixed bag of positions on topics from the previous chapters. This time there is no hint what to do. You have to determine it yourself and make a choice. And then games. In this chapter we can see how it works in a real game. There are 6 games to follow with 35 puzzles to solve. Alright, continue. Okay, this is already into your game, so we can continue listening.
Much easier to find a good move, to make a good move, and so on. And the last 2 chapters, practice. So, like if previous chapters you knew what is the topic, then in the practice chapters you don't know what is the topic. So it will be puzzles and games, and 40 puzzles for you to solve.
Illegal!
So there you will not...
Ow!
There you don't know what is it about.
Thank you so much, Colin Lynn, for the sub with Prime. Thank you. Thanks so much. That was loud. Exactly, Abby, yeah. So we are looking at the course Grandmaster Training Advanced Chess Fundamentals. I just read whatever he's going to say, so if you missed whatever I said, you follow along. Just listen to him.
I would recommend you to start with puzzle solving. I mean, in every chapter, to use Move Trainer and to solve the puzzles, not just seeing the answer. Even if you will make a mistake, then still it will be better for you to think to think about the puzzle, first of all. So, like, even if you will be wrong, it's still better than just seeing the answer. And let's go to a game which I would like to show you to see how everything works on practice. This is a game of Botvinnik versus Zagaransky from 1943. Botvinnik was playing white. My point of showing
Do you guys remember that game? Felt like it was played yesterday.
you this game is to explain and to mention some things that you will see in the course, at least most of the things that you will see in the course. Another important thing about this game that it is a good example of a typical game scenario. When we develop our pieces, then we improve them. Then once they are improved, we go forward with a pawn move. Then we get a positional advantage, convert it to a material advantage, and then we win a game. So let's go. Botvinnik was playing white.
Of course, I love you. I love chat.
Important for us. Both sides develop their pieces.
I love you guys. Hey, that's too fast.
Bishop F6.
Hey, wait. I need a separate screen for this thing. Give me a second. I'm going to fix this. I will fix this, chat. How do I fix this? Let's just rewatch it.
6 sides important for us. Moves. First moves are not that important for us. Both sides develop their pieces.
No, but I want to know.
Bishop F6, and this is already first example of prophylaxis, also an easy one. That the queen is hanging, so we need to remove the queen, but still protecting the bishop on b2, so the queen d2 is the only move. Knight c6. And few words about this position, since it's something that related to the basic knowledge. And basic knowledge, it's something either you know or you don't know. Here we have a
Hey Darknet, hello, welcome. How's it going? I'm doing great, how are you doing? We're fully focused on studying chess.
Typical pawn structure with the isolated queen's pawn. And what should we know about that? That generally speaking for us, it's fine to trade most of the pieces going into the endgame and trying to attack the d5 pawn somehow. Another important thing to know that we shouldn't allow black to push d4, getting rid of this pawn.
Long castle!
So this is still the development stage. And what should we do in the development stage? Yes, in the development stage, we need to develop the pieces. And we can see that our king is still in the center, and we need to castle as soon as possible, since position is more or less open. Where to develop the bishop? The best move is simply bishop e2.
What?
And it's important not to blunder like this. For example, bishop b5, then bishop takes b2.
Because Levy's course is way too specific. I think Levy's material is not suited for people like me. I can quickly check all courses. I actually want to check like what it says. Levy? Oh, it says Gotham Chess. Okay, let's take a look. I'm actually curious. Okay, he does recommend for more than 20 to 100. Okay, I thought it was more for beginners, but that doesn't really seem the case. I don't know. I don't know. I was voted for best opening course. Well, I'm home international maths, which is low. Like I have a lower title than Levy, obviously, but I would say that I don't really know. Like, I feel like all of his repertoire is not really good for OTB chess, like classical chess. It's like very good for lower rated players and online blitz, but it's like good to have also alternative. Yeah, I assumed it was for beginners because he is teaching beginners on his YouTube channel, right? But People seem to love it. Oh, course needs some work. Okay, but you always have those less good reviews. Hey Akabasi, hello! Thank you so much once again for your letter and the chocolate. I have been so happy the past 2 days. Ever since I got the chocolate, I'm so happy. Thank you so much. And you are so kind in the letter. Thank you so much. So sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. It's quite so not like his chess. Oh, it's different from his Chesley course. Okay, I mean, I don't know, but interesting. Interesting. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, interesting. Maybe at some point I will feel like watching this course. I don't know. I don't know. I guess like a lot of offbeat openings, which can be fun. Because that is kind of like what I'm looking for as well. But Ponziani, I don't know. Not a bad idea. Okay, I will wish list it. Add to my wish list. Stay here, okay. So that I can keep it in mind. Thanks for sharing. No, I really thought it was more towards beginners. I honestly thought it was more for beginners, but it... from like first glance, now that I opened the page, I'm like, this is not for beginners, and it actually feels like something in my kind of league, you know? I'm looking for sidelines, I'm looking for ways to deviate in the opening that are not too unsound like gambits, you know? These are like offbeat openings, but not super bad, so. I think it's better to learn from 2750 player. Actually, no. Not at all. You see, we went through the course of Anish, and if you're not a GM, this course is just not for you. At all. Anish's course is way too difficult, and 2750 players actually oftentimes are not really good at explaining things to us mortals, you know? They have a different way of seeing the chessboard, the positions, they explain things differently, and we may not understand it, so... yeah. It is actually better to learn from someone that... okay, they may be grandmaster, but most of the, like, the best teachers out there are oftentimes not a grandmaster. So, yeah. Oh, Italian is the main... okay, I see. I see. I see. Yeah, GMs are not great teachers. It only seems that way because they're strong, but just how they oftentimes are not good commentators. I mean, sometimes they are, but they're grandmasters in chess. Doesn't make them grandmasters in being a coach, being a teacher, doing commentary. Doesn't mean much. So, yeah. Shangla has good course, but no 1e4. Convince him. Convince him! You need 300k! Oh! I'm sure you'll get there. I'm sure you'll get there. Alright, let's continue chat.
To queen takes b2, queen a5, losing the bishop.
Wait, what? Oh, that's why you had to play bishop
Of course,
e2.
on each
Okay.
move we should check our forcing options. For example, here it is bishop takes f6, but after queen f6 we only help to black to develop the queen. The queen is attacking the rook. Next move, black can develop the bishop to g4 and even thinking about pushing d5, d4. So bishop e2 developing the bishop, bishop e6, castling once it's possible. This is something I repeat regularly. Once you have a chance to castle and there is no option to capture something, or there is no threat by your opponent, then just castle once you have such a chance. So in this case, you will not lose a game in 10 or 15 moves, even if you play against a higher rated opponent. So castles, bishop b2, of course, queen takes b2, queen a5. So what do we have here? We have white has 3 pieces that develop, his king is safe, and there are 2 pieces that still undeveloped. And it makes sense to develop one of the rooks, placing it to the d file. Since like here we have one open file, which is the C file, and the semi-open D file. But since our target is the d5 pawn, then it makes sense to place the rooks to the d file. Rook 8 d8, and only one piece left, which is undeveloped. It makes sense to play rook c1 or double the rooks on the d file. So rook d2, rook d1, rook d8. The development stage for white is over. All his pieces are developed, and Botvinnik played h3, a useful move. Also something I would say it's something related to prophylaxis. Always h3 move is creating a window for the king, so we are not going to be checkmated on the back rank. h6, knight e5, knight takes e5, queen takes e5, queen c5, and the position has changed. Now we have some good squares for other pieces. Since the knight there is no knight on f3, we can play bishop f3, improving the bishop. So once all our pieces developed, next stage is to look for the possible improvement. And here it is bishop f3, improving the bishop. b6. Here first white repeated the moves, queen b2, rook c8, queen e5, rook d8. And it's always a question, what does opponent want to do? And by playing b6, black has protected the queen. So his idea, this is something I told you about, to push d5, d4. For example, if we play
just rook d4, right?
h1, then d4, and black is out of any danger. For example, queen takes c5, bc5 takes, then rook takes d4 is an option, c takes d4 as an option, and black is more or less okay. So it's not something to allow to him, and that's why rook d4, improving the rook. The rook is well placed, blocking the pawn. a5.
I love his accent, it's so
here,
adorable.
This is a position, a good example for the pawn moves chapter. All white pieces are well placed, so it means it makes sense to think about possible pawn breaks or pawn pushes. So what can we do here? Of course, e4 is an attractive option. Unfortunately, here it doesn't work. D takes e4, since the queen on c5 is protected, the rook on d7 is protected, so we cannot use the queen in a good way for us. So let's say queen takes c5, bc5, rook d7, rook takes, bishop takes e4, and this endgame is more or less equal, simply king f8. These pawns placed on the dark squares, so no problems for black. In the game it was another interesting move, g4, and this is also something related to the basic knowledge, the principle of two weaknesses. Black has one weakness on d5, and white doesn't have more pieces to attack the d5 pawn, and black has enough defenders. So that's why we need to create a second weakness, and the second weakness will be the black king. So g4, opening up the king side. Now g5, queen g5, f6, queen g6, and all the time we can see that it's easy examples of prophylaxis. Like for example, the queen is under attack, so we need to remove it somewhere. Once again, the queen is under attack. Queen g5, improving the queen, queen e6, and how can we attack on the king side?
King h1.
Simply by playing king h1,
yes!
queen e5, rook g1, improving the rook f8, queen h6, attacking the b6 pawn and threatening to play rook h4. And here it's important that black cannot even play rook d6. And
rook takes g7, I guess.
No matter if your pieces are hanging or not, if your opponent is threatening something, then we still look for the forcing options first. And here we have rook takes g7.
Yes!
It's something that we should check. Rook takes g7.
That's it, chat. I'm ready.
With an easy win for white.
I'm ready.
So in the game it was rook b8. Now it's rook h4, threatening checkmate. Queen h8 check. Bishop g8. And the g7 pawn is protected, the d5 pawn is protected. We cannot attack the bishop on g8, but we have a new target, which is f5, which is the f5 pawn. This is not the only way to win this game,
but rook g5,
a nice one. Just rook f4 attacking the f5 pawn.
Oh my god.
Rook g5 attacking.
Oh my god! Hello.
And queen h5 attacking it third time.
That's a massive horse in CD pawn. Right there.
So now it's easy win.
If only chess was so easy in our own games, huh?
So what did we see?
This doesn't happen in my own games.
Many examples of prophylaxis.
Change course.
Many examples of the forcing moves, attacking something.
Maybe I've seen this course. Not the course, I mean the game. I must have seen the game, but I don't remember.
Many examples of developing pieces. Let's say starting with bishop.
They would usually use that emote when someone is cheating. Yeah. Game is in Dvorchky's book. I have it. The analytical manual, I have it right there. Staring at me. Saying, why did you never finish me?
Starting with bishop e2, then castling, then rook.
Maybe you can look up the meaning, like exact meaning, Machi, or origin of it.
To d1, developing another rook. Then some examples of improving pieces, like bishop f3, rook d4, here rook d4. And then finally something what you can find in the pawn moves chapter, like e4 was an option, but it doesn't work. So here it is g4. So the only thing that this game is not about,
right, that makes sense.
improvement in the endgame, since black was not able to survive till the endgame.
Wait, what was the move here? Just g5?
And now I would invite you to start immediately, not postponing it, but start with the first chapter and study the course. Good luck.
Wait, I can't postpone? What? Okay, so I think... I wonder with those courses, like, what is the best way to do this? Like, are you supposed to do the puzzles first, or first watch the video? Oh, Queen c6 prepared f6. Yeah, I zoned out there. How can I decide that g4 is good? I can quickly explain from my point of view. So the thing is that before g4 was played, so all the pieces are doing their job. You played rook d4 to stop the pawn on d5 from moving. Every single piece is doing their tasks. The rooks are pointing towards d5, bishop attacking the queen. Every single piece is attacking the pawn, and all the pieces of black are defending the pawn. So now the next question is, what do you do? So what he was trying to explain is that you're trying to create a second weakness now. And okay, on the queen side, nothing is really happening. On the king side, we can do something there. So that's why you can play g4. You want to start an attack on the king side because nothing else is happening in the position, and you try to create a weakness on the king side. So yeah, he recommends doing the puzzles for... Oh, we do first puzzle. Okay, yeah, that's what we did wrong. Okay, I guess we can like redo this thing real quick. Let me just quickly open a new tab, Chessable 2. I'll quickly open the second tab just so that we can take a look at it. Actually, let me just make this full size. So we can like sort of try to solve the puzzles, even though we just saw the solutions. It was just an introduction anyway, right? It's okay. It's all right. Okay. The opening says, what do you do? Develop the bishop. Okay, now it's just castle. Okay. All right, king is safe now. Video show the puzzles with solutions, so either watch the video and pause from time to time. Right. Okay. Thank you so much for sharing that, because I'm very new to this. I only used to do openings on Chessable, so I'm like very new to this. What do you play? I believe it was rook here. Oh no, now I'm really being tested here, huh? Oh no, I don't remember anything. Was it knight here? Oh no. I knew it was something with the rooks. Okay, next. Take. Next. Here. Here. Next. Here. Here. Yeah, here he explains why you have to play g4. When a pieces are well placed and there's no way to improve them, we should look for 1 piece sacrifice, 2 pawn breaks, and 3 pawn pushes. Generally speaking, we should look for ways to open up the position. The situation in the center is stable here, so white can allow himself to play on the king side by g4. One more move to check was e4 pawn break, however, it doesn't work. Another way to find a g4 move is to realize that the position is about the principle of 2 weaknesses. Black's pieces are tied to defending the d5 pawn, the first weakness. White can't add any more pieces to attack it. Instead, he's creating a second weakness, the black king. There's moments you stand up walk around the playing hall and look for ideas on other boards. Yes, I think he didn't ever say in the video, here's a question, please pause. Right. Very important, chat. Exactly. Take notes. I remember something with King H1 was played, but here? Maybe? But no, he weakened a few squares. We have to do something with that. I don't remember. Okay, it's alternative. No! I didn't want to play this because of Queen G6. But I guess you just lose a pawn. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. But that's okay. Okay. White has several good moves to continue the attack on the king side, such as h4, king h2, or queen e5. Queen f6 is their plan. Doesn't feel very stable, but okay, I see. How to create problems for black. I think it started with this. Good. This. Next lesson. Wait, is this chapter 1? Wait, what is this? Oh, this is just showing the whole game. Okay, this is just showing the whole game, so we can skip this. Oh wait, this is the whole game. So we left off... Oh, this is how the game went. Rook f4, this. Takes... Okay, in this game we saw most of the things that we will meet in the course. Basic knowledge, pieces, development, pieces, improvement, prophylaxis, active pawn moves, forcing moves. Okay, next lesson. Chapter summary. Basic knowledge gives us the direction of the game. It's something we either know or don't. Chapters 2 to 5 are the specific steps that we need to check. Step 1, prophylaxis, to check what the opponent wants. Step 2, forcing play, to check the forcing moves that we have. Step 3, pieces development improvement, to check possible pieces improvement. Step 4, pawn moves, to check possible active pawn moves. Hey Nordy, hello. It is not necessary to go to the last step if we already have a solution in the first steps. If we don't have a good move by checking steps 1 and 2, then we check steps 3 and 4. In chapters 2 to 5, you will study each of these steps separately. In the practice chapters, they are put together and you solve the puzzle without knowing what topic they are on. Prophylaxis, forcing play. So you check what the opponent wants, then check forcing moves, then check possible pieces improvement, then check possible active pawn moves. Should be making notes of this probably somewhere. It's like very useful information. Where do I write this down? I don't want to mess up my notes over here. Just like things you really need to write down. How about I'm just going to like write over here. Oh my god, this is such a big notepad. I'll just put it here temporarily. Basic knowledge. Step 1. Prophylaxis. To check what opponent wants. 2. Forcing play. to check the forcing moves that we have. 3. Pieces development / improvement to check possible pieces improvement. Pawn moves to check possible active pawn moves. Okay. It's writing the chorus? No! Alright, next! Wait, we already did this. We did the introduction already. This chapter was not a miniature of hers? Oh, but I decided I should add it, at least in order to draw your attention to some points. It took me a while to name this chapter. I had several options, such as general understanding, the direction of play, etc. The point is that before considering moves, we need to understand what we are dealing with. There are many things in chess that we just need to know. This is the knowledge that we learn with experience. Such things help us make decisions and go in the right direction. I would like to draw your attention to some points. I can do that, but yeah, sure, I guess. Sure. I guess this works. It's a little scuffed, but okay. Chancellor Zach got his 3 Japanese notebooks. What? For what? Where are you coming from? Oh my god, there's a mosquito here! No, you're not gonna... Where are you coming from? No! How is it in my room? No! Shit. Oh my god, chat, I'm not going to sleep tonight. I have not seen a mosquito in a year. You have to be kidding me. Where did you go, huh? Where did you go? Oh my god. You are dead. Just so you know, you are dead. I don't know, man. Yeah. No, I have anxiety of mosquitoes, so this is not great. I really, like, over a year ago, I used to get really bad anxiety when there's mosquitoes around. So yeah. Yeah. I know, Matthew, but I can't just do that over here. It's not that easy. It's not just that simple. Also, I don't think it's from my window, so yeah, it just entered the room. But okay. All right. Anyway, hey, Power Sister. Hello, hello. Let's continue. God, actually, I have just too much light here. Next. This is a random position. Black is a pawn up, but his king is stuck in the center. White should think about how to use the moment. The way to open up the position is the sacrifice on d5. Both captures are fine here for white. Wait, do I just go through this? Okay. Nice shot, but not the only winning move. White restores material and continues the attack. Yeah, I don't have such special technology, chat. Ugh. Just want to kill it, man. It usually appears in like a really noticeable spot. Guess what? Not today. It was right here in front of my eyes. I was just like terrified of seeing it. All right. Next. Oh, white to play. Okay. The black king is stuck in the center. How can you use it? Pretty sure you just push the pawn. Pretty sure it's f5. This reminds me of a French, by the way. And a French, you never play G6. I think you have to play f5. Yay! You can play bishop d5 here, but then short castle may be inconvenient. It's okay, Chad. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's right here! That's not a mosquito, but that's something else, and I'm going to kill it. I don't care. Oh my god. Wait, Chad. It's like right on the cable. But that's not a mosquito. That was not a mosquito. No, it was not a fruit fly either. No, but that other thing was definitely a mosquito. There's no way. BRB. I'm confused. There was another thing. I'm not leaving insect in my room. No, thanks. Okay, let's continue. Oh, I lost a lot of time. Oh no. Let's continue. I don't like e6 for some reason. But I don't really see how otherwise we can keep the king on. I think we have to play e6, yeah. E6 take, and then something like bishop d5, I guess. And then queen e5 comes in if knight leaves. No, it was not e6. I said bishop d5! No, 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 no. I should have trusted my instincts. It's okay, don't worry guys. I don't have to find solutions or something. I never have this issue or something, so it's fine. Now I guess we play e6. Still, I guess just maybe take on f7. Yeah, that feels better. And now e6. Okay. The game black went for this. Oh yeah, this looks pretty bad. Oof, that looks pretty bad. Okay, let's go next. What do you do in this case? Can I play queen h5? Queen h5, knight d8. Missing a bit more activity there. But maybe I can play g4 after that? No! Man, it's so depressing that after one mistake, you get the answer. That's really depressing. Your move knight takes f7. This was my plan, okay. A horse tried to fight for advantage. With a complicated position. According to the engine, the white is slightly better. Okay, let's see what happens next. Good night, Randy. Thanks for joining. There's no time to think. No, I'm like confident about my answers, but then they're wrong, so that's a bit unlucky. I don't really know. I want to involve both bishops, but it takes so much time. Hmm. Maybe. I'm very tempted to just take on f5, but it doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel like we should do that, but I'm very tempted to do this anyway, because all the pieces are bad over there. They're very abandoned, but I think it's too much. No, actually. No, I'm definitely winning material back. No, I think we have to take... Yeah! Nice! Yes! Yes! Okay. But yeah, the thing is that basically king e7, bishop h4, and the king has to retreat, and then you can take on c8 anyway. But maybe there's even like mate possibilities. You're still a piece down though, but you have still like some attack going on, so that's nice. Then yeah, if king g7, queen f6, queen f6, you have some stuff. Let's take a look. The black king can't escape to a safe place. Yes. Hey, Sun Temple Radio, thanks so much. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Interesting positions. Interesting. An ordinary opening position, there is not much going on. White is trying to hook black with b3, creating some play on the queen side. The position is quite calm. Okay, whatever that says. Okay, you have a chance to play a better move than black did in the game. What should you play? What should black play here? Yeah, that's something we cannot know about you. That's the thing. Hmm. I have to decide on something. I really want to play bishop b4, but I don't really see anything too crazy about it. So bishop b2. I don't really understand it. I mean, we're developing with tempo, but I'm not seeing like any tactical nuances to this. Are we happy taking on c3, c takes b3 short castle, or is there more? So confused. This bishop on d2 is also pretty bad. I don't know. Hmm. I could also just play b5. Yeah, why not b5? Just to maintain space? I like b5, actually. I don't know. Oh! Yes! Clutch! Oh, I was so tempted into taking on c3. So tempted. But then I was like, you don't have to do anything. Like, yes, the threat is to take on c4, so why not just defend that? Yes! Oh, I was trying to like not read chat because that can either spoil it for me or throw me off. So I was trying to fully focus. You don't understand? Okay, I can explain. So the point of this is that you develop your piece with tempo and then just defend the pawn on c4. So what is important to understand is that your pieces are much more active than your opponents. This bishop on b4 is a golden bishop. Look at how much range it has, how many dark squares are available to that bishop. And then compare it to this bishop on d2. It's awful. So that's when I started thinking I don't want to trade this bishop at all. I want to keep my bishop on b4, and if they kick me out, I'll gladly go back to c7 or d6 or something. Apparently in the game, black made a mistake, which is b5 immediately. And after b takes, the key difference with bishop b4 is that black needs one more move to castle. White has time to do something. You will find his position as the next puzzle. Okay. But important point is that the black king is just one step away from a safe place. Yeah, so you just want tempo basically, and you have so much space. Yeah. Good night, Giant Pixels. Thanks for joining. Knight e4 blunders the piece. Yeah, knight takes e4. It's a very common tactic. Bishop takes d2, knight takes d2, and you lose the piece. And if c takes b3, queen takes b3 is the problem. I mean here, c takes b3, queen takes b3, and defend c3. So because you have the pressure, you don't want to give it up when you can just protect the position. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, there's no real tactic, indeed. So this is trying to teach you to not go for forcing moves right away. Like, yes, this is a move you have to look at. Like, c takes b3 is interesting, but you have to calculate if this is actually worth it or not. See you, Jojo. Thanks for joining as well. Thank you. All right, next lesson. Black made a mistake not developing the bishop with tempo. What do you play? Now we're playing with the white pieces. Let's take a look. I think I know what the problem is. I think I... Wait. Okay, wait, I'm hesitating, actually. It's not that simple. There's two moves I'm hesitating between. I don't know. I can't decide. There's two moves that look so good. No, it has to be Queen A4. Has to be. I'm debating between Rook B1 and Queen A4, but I feel like Queen A4 is the reason why this is so important for Black to play Bishop B4, because previously the knight was pinned and now it's not. I think this is the difference, because Rook B1, Bishop F5, and... Nah. No! Oh, I was completely off. E4. Interesting. So you're making use of the fact that the king is still in the center. That's why you can play e4. I did not think much about this move because I thought, what's the matter? But okay. Rook b1, bishop f5, yeah, so... I was thinking queen a4, because previously the knight was pinned. Okay, let's continue. I guess d5. Now what? What was the point of sacrificing the pawn? We can take the pawn back on c4, but I don't like that. Maybe just f3 or something? But doesn't... No, I don't like that bishop e7 is the next move. That is the next move. Is there d6? Maybe it doesn't feel like it makes sense, but you never know. You never know. Maybe it is d6. This is so hard. Now I think it's f3, pawn takes. Yeah, f3. Pawn takes, bishop takes, threatening d6. If bishop d6, rook e1 check. Bishop e7, he played d6. So f3, bishop e7, let's say, and then take on e4. And then bishop f4, and you have a nice development, and you can maybe push e5 at some point. I don't know. No! I did consider this move, but I thought bishop e7, and what's the point? Too bad. Yeah, I like the f3. a4 doesn't do much. It's just a move, but you need to have like a plan. Queen a4 check, bishop d7, and you win the pawn back, but that's not what we're trying to do here. Actually, you may lose a piece still. Bishop d7, queen takes, bishop takes, rook c8, and you lose a piece. F3, bishop c5 check. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. that might be the reason why it's not so good. I still thought... I don't know. I miss bishop c5, but at the same time, if I just play king h1, I'm not afraid of e3. If he takes bishop takes, I have the same threat. I don't know. With initiative, black has time to castle, but white can grab the c4 and the e4 pawns. How? No, I want to know. Bishop e7? What do you do after this? I did not like this. I thought of... Can we... Analysis board. This is the time that we have to take the analysis board. C1. Okay. This. okay, zeros. I don't like this position. That pin? No, rook c1 seems to be the preferred option, but it's... I guess you just step out of the pin, so now you threaten bishop takes and knight e4, and your c4 is hanging at the same time. So, yeah, I like rook c1. But it's not easy to find. Bishop h4. And then bishop g3. Okay. I see the idea, but tricky stuff. We're learning a lot here. We're learning a lot over here. We're learning a lot. Chess is about mostly pawns for elite level. True. Oh, that was said 20 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. This line could have happened in the game. The rook on a1 is hanging, but it's important to hold the black king in the center. Do you have an idea? What? I have a really big feeling it's like something like queen c2. That's my guess. Queen c2. Yeah, I like queen c2. No! I was so sure it was not the check because bishop d7, but I guess I just had to think a bit more simple. Queen takes c4 and queen takes e4. Okay. I guess now we play bishop a3. Georgiana, thanks to the report of 32 people. Thanks so much, Georgiana. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're trying to improve our chess. We're trying to learn. And we're going through this Chessable course. It's very fun. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Join us into solving these puzzles. They're very difficult. Very difficult. I think just bishop a3. Oh my god. Okay, I'm clearly tired. Why not bishop a3? I really thought that was more powerful. Oh, because of queen f6? Thanks, Jimstar, for the 50 bits. Thank you. My next tournament is Reykjavik Open. Hey, kid. Hello. Thank you, Georgiana. Thank you. Hey, Kaijudo. Hello. Yeah, okay. Queen f6 was a problem after bishop a3. I just realized. Okay, next lesson. How to keep the pressure. What is this? I'm sensing some d6 move. Something like this. Hey, Cow Minis. Hello. I'm a little tired, but I'm doing great. How are you doing? How are you doing? I really want to play d6. Yeah, I had a long school day. You deserve some rest. Nacho, thank you for getting 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's so kind. Thank you. Thank you so much. Aw, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, if queen d4, I feel like some queen e5 move can happen. I don't know. It doesn't feel powerful enough. Yeah, I like d6 a lot. I was thinking queen takes d6 would be a little bit annoying, but queen a4 check, bishop d7 take, and maybe some rook d1 move. I think it's d6. It's not d6. It's not d6. All the strong women will be there. I know, it's so exciting. Hey, Sledgehammer, hello. Bishop g4. Trading the defender. And now we can play d6. We don't have to play d6. You can just give a check, okay. I'm really out of it now. Oh my gosh. I'm scared to play d6 now. Ah, finally. 3 times the charm. 3 times the charm. Ooh. I have options, and I don't like that. Don't give me options, please. 95, bishop takes king h1, queen moves, rook d1. I really like that position. Why not? Okay. All the possible moves. That's nice. That's nice. Knight b5. I didn't even think about it. Oh, because of checkmate threat. Okay. The last critical moment, what do you do? What do we do in this moment? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I'm super, like, I'm calculating rook e1, f5, knight takes e4, f takes g4, knight f6. So then the next move, rook takes e5, but I don't think it's good. But it was a fun little idea I had in mind. Maybe we can just play knight takes e4, f5, queen g5 to pin everything. If bishop e7... Okay, maybe we should play queen h5 instead then. But what's the point? Maybe after bishop e7 we have d6 then or something. It could be an idea to drop the knight on purpose, but I guess after f4, queen takes c3, you don't really have much, huh? I really want to take on e4. And then after f5, something like queen h5. I like it. Yes! And now, if queen g5, there's bishop e7. I don't see a follow-up there. So I want to play queen h5. Yes! So I hope there was a continuation, because I want to know what happens after bishop e7. But I guess bishop e7, knight g5, analysis board. Knight g5, oh. Bishop e7 here, yeah. Rook e1. Makes sense. And now knight g5. Queen g5, he take. Okay. Okay, got it. Got it. Just knight g3 is also work. I guess, yeah, everything is winning. I guess everything is winning, yeah. I'm just overthinking. Next. Wait, let's go back to the chapters because I have no idea what is happening. Can I go back to like... Difficult. Okay, so we are here. We did 7 puzzles and there is 23 in this chapter. All right, chat. I think we had a phenomenal start with this this course. 2 hours of video.
To the something really nice, and it always
2 hours, 1 chapter. Oh. Wait, how long did he spend on this, what we did just now? 30 plus minutes. I mean, the nice thing about hearing his thoughts back is that he will explain much more than what we're seeing in the move trainer, which I really like. But I guess we just have to like do that at some point. I don't know. You miss Anish? Of course you do. Of course you do. All right, chat. It was enough for today. We had a wonderful time. We learned a lot today. And I'm also super tired. So I'm going to take a rest. Still a 4-hour stream. Not bad at all. Not bad. Let's remove all of this. So we have this position again here. I'm going to take some rest, guys. I'll be back tomorrow at noon, hopefully. Yeah, I think I'll be back tomorrow at noon. I'm going to kill a mosquito probably. So, yeah, wish me luck. But thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed this stream. I'm super happy that we're making so much progress on this book. Almost done with the book. I really hope that I can do the final test well. We'll see about that. But yeah, super happy that we're making progress. Super happy. Let's see who we shall rate. Let's take a look. Who shall we rate? Oh, Phoebe is streaming. Phoebe is streaming. She's playing OTB right now, this hour. Oh my god. Let's rate Phoebe, everyone. Let's wish her good luck. Joe Bruin is commentating, so let's take a look. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Thanks for the love and support. We had a good time. All I keep wondering about is why doesn't he use games he played himself in this course? He did. One of the first games actually was his. I noticed that. One of the first games we looked at was his. So, yeah, I didn't pay attention to other games, but I saw his name. I was like, oh, hey, that's him. But yeah, tomorrow noon CT. I hope to be back, chat. I'm going to take some rest. Thanks for watching. Have a greatest of your day. This is the winner of Chess Played Quick signing off right here. So happy I won Chess Played Quick, guys. Feels like such a big achievement. But hope to see you guys tomorrow. We're going to continue studying all week until the tournament. And he did. Bye, chat. Take care. Good night. Bye. Bye. Thank you, Nerdy. Thank you. Bye.